Alrighty then. Hello, anybody who is watching this. Um, so, it's been a while. Got a lot to do today though, so I'm starting early. So, got a lot going for us. Starting with, this is my new free company room. My whole streaming setup. Looks good, looks good. This would be the seat for my editor and my manager, but I don't have one of those. So yeah, I got a little storage area here. This is my retainer's work area. Looks good. Yeah. Alright. So first thing I want to do today is check on my chocobo. I put it in the stable. Oops, that's the wrong button. A while ago, and I want to see what color it is now. Hopefully it's the color I want, otherwise I'll have to put it back in. You know, I might just keep it. Let's see. It's green. No, I'm not keeping that. Okay. That's not my preference. It's actually kind of hideous. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What color did you end up being? Instead of my chocobo, I just want to view your details. Let's see. So it's marble green. The worst kind of green. Sorry, I have to pull up the website and see how long it's going to... what effort it's going to take to get me back to some semblance of not yuck. Okay. Color. Alright, color calculator. So, its current... okay. Its current color is Marlboro green. Oh! 4 valve fruit? Okay, I can feed it 4 valve fruit before heading out on my way and waiting 6 hours. Do I have 4 valve fruit? That's the question. I do! Remove... okay. Okay, send to my chocobo, feed. Eat this, you little shit. I don't know if this is working. Hold on, let me check my general chat. Yeah, I don't think it's actually registering. Well, we'll leave it at that and come back to it later. I've got other things to do. Starting with, let's go to Ninja. And head to Lipsa. Because first we're gonna be doing our class quest, dev quest. Fisher. I totally know where I'm going. I definitely totally know where I'm going. And I'm dressed properly for this. Yeah. Actually, my knives don't match. It's fine. You looking to head inside? Yes. Alright, Jack. Peasants by day, ninjas by night. Well, Corey, keeping your stabbers sharpened, I hope? Because I've got a job to be done, and I reckon the dimmer dammer what put the executioners on the chopping block is just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around Wineport of late. Not code-breaking curs, so far as I know, and that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. And they claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm. But I don't know many peasants what skulk about in the Darklands as much as they've been doing. Like everybody in this room, you mean? So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please. But being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that all's bob. As my gut tells me this may be a two-rogue job, I've sent Underfoot on ahead. So pull on your best beater cases and head to Wineport and meet him there. Okay, to Wineport. Alrighty. When Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest morts along after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap on our friends, but truth is, I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Melvin's Gate swear to the last man that that's some piss-poor mummery. There's no record of any such ship sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snitch. Eh? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, as there's no telling who we're... Did you hear that, lass? Either old Underfoot's gone daft, or some mort just screamed out for dear life. I can't hear anything, my ears are covered. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. What say we go see what's what? Hello there. Have mercy! I am but a simple milkmaid, with not a single guild to my name. Uh-huh. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm, though I must say you've got me curious. Just what in the name of the 12 happened here? I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fist fight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were lying on the ground, as you see them now. Sounds like Nimius smiled upon you today, lass. Though might I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit? All manner of scurvy sorts frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir, and rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. Something don't smell right here. Well, Corey, how did the girl's wid strike you? Mummery, I say. Mummery! You too. I was thinking the very same. Squabbling amongst themselves. Just look, there's barely a scratch on any of these louts. I'd wager there's more to the rum doxy than she's letting on. Come, let's go on the drag and see what she might be hiding. Oh, random bat. What is it? Or bat in Wineport. There's not usually monsters in cities. I have mount. I'll be riding a motorcycle today since my mount's in the shop. Actually, do I have... Thinking, I guess I could do the drought chocobo, or the fat chocobo. Quite a few mounts. No, I'll just do the motorcycle today, it's fine. Motorcycle's faster anyways. Oh look, more passed out people. And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure, they're no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg of you. Take this, and return it to Master Arboro, to Lady Tsubame. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. As for this stone, your guess is as good as mine. A lucky charm of sorts, perhaps, mayhaps? In a road, if we best start moving on our do-beaters before the lass gets away. Her footprints lead to the direction of Upper Lenosia. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. That's a problem. Because I am level 50. So that fucking A rank will interrupt my quest. Okay, I might need to deal with this. Okay. Wait. Oh shoot, I don't have my chocobo. Oh fuck. Okay, this is fine. Let me just wait until my health goes all the way up. Then I'll see if I can take on this fucker. I do want to do it over here. I don't know if I can actually beat this. Fire? That doesn't sound friendly. Ow. Avoid blizzard. Okay. Avoid fire. Get away from the blizzard. Use one of my cooldowns. mean, I do think I can beat it. It's just gonna take a while because I'm a tank. But the fact that I'm a tank is the only reason I can beat it, so... Away! So, I think when it does that whetstone thing, that's when it attacks me harder. So I think that's when I have to use my cooldown. Avoid fire. Go ahead and pop that. Blizzard. And then whetstone. Going down. Slowly but surely. Okay. This. Come on. Change some of my settings. Something is weird about my double tap. This would have been a lot faster with my Chocobo. Also, I wouldn't have to use as many defenses because my Chocobo's a healer. But my Chocobo's in the shop, so nope. Almost there. There we go. Alright. That's not taken care of. Back to being a ninja. Back to what I was actually doing. More dead bodies. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me. This guy. What's wrong with his face? Oh, there's the bat. She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such bravery, such compassion. Such folly. Little does she know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, got her stabbers out. Oh, that's not a stabber. And right on cue, Orbero the Dim leaps into the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded, a stab through the heart. His childhood friend stands before him, blades drawn, hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage? Did no one tell them that their part in the play is long since over? Excuse you. Oh, and the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps she yet has a role to play. I shall say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet. He poofed. Wait, Carousel. Ever quick to retreat, that one. You two are from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Yeah. Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? And here's hoping, for both your sakes, that it don't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom I have heard so much. Forgive me, we were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well, you shall know all there is to know. My name is Orbero, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms across the sea. We are... but perhaps you have no word for what we are. We are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. Doma? The imperial province? The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number we made up for with martial prowess. It was a matter we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe. The tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end Doma remained under the imperial yoke. The traitorous Kerr joined the imperial ranks as the chief of their covert operatives. Or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer. We have come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest, to see that Karasu pay for his crimes, with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew a gab on his comrades? You sound like a right bin cove. Consider old Underfoot impressed. Forgive me. This land and its tongue are still new to us. Dude, nobody can understand the rogues. just nod your head and agree, okay? It's fine. Nonetheless, We were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this. Was their sacrifice for naught? Hmm? Oh yeah, this must be the stone I pulled off. Ah. You have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. Oh, it glows. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this woman. Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve us in our mission. But Orboro, she is not Doman. She is not of the village. No, but I am freaking awesome. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimmer dammer like yourself, but held. In my younger days, I'd been kind to try my fams at some of these techniques myself. And the more my waddles take in, the more of these two strike me as a benner and benner folk. If you're keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the dock storehouse at Raincatcher Gully. We shall await you there. Okay. Oops, give me a sec. Alright. Who'd have figured, eh? Any road, the choice is yours, Corey. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limsa and report to Jack afore he comes and gives me a good clout in the knob. I need to clean my screen. It is not good. Anyways, so that's back at Wineport, and I'm too lazy to walk there, so... Yeah. And so we meet again. Am I to take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer? Yes. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but our entire village when I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I will tell you next, I would tell you out of earshot of strangers. Byakubu has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayeme, you may answer Kaede. You do not need to know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention. I actually got a haircut. Check this out. This haircut is my favorite haircut in the whole game, except it's a PvP haircut. So, yeah, kind of sucks. But I got it, and nice haircut. I like it. Okay. He says Ayeme, and I say Kaede. Enter. Alright. Turn in this quest. Welcome, Corey. You stand within the provisional base of operations my people have established in your land of Eorzea. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu, and his men, without attracting undue attention to ourselves. Other than just the weird way you're dressed and stuff. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw power from the world around us, the heavens, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel this power into physical form. I am told that this is similar to your concept of aether, was it? So I'm a stabby mage? Fabulous. I must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Through the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth each of the 3 forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call power from the heavens. In Doma, we call this 10. You are eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Yeah! Ninja unlocked. And I learned 10. Alright, so let's equip this stone. Equip. And my hotbars should be where I want them. I'm hoping. I really do need to make that change though. To my settings, so it would be this cross hotbar. This is the one. Oh yeah, it should be closer to that. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I was like, why am I having such a hard time? Yeah, for Rogue, I really need it to be more time because I need the extra second. My first mudra. Yes, I can sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, a shinobi. And yet your training has only just begun. Heed my words well, Corey. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. But the mind that is strong and true, the blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master, and his master's master before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, or his blade may as well be one of brass. That is the lesson of the mind. Now we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall that the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures, called mudra, to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man, ten, chi, and jin, in the Doman tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine and the order in which you do so. But perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run, and I only have one anyways. To begin, I would see you master your first mudra, 10. The mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heavens and project it forth, and from your hand will fly a flaming star, or Fuma Shuriken. Outside the storehouse, you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you, and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your training from a distance. Okay. So, Ninja actually has quite a few more quests than the other jobs, from 30 to 50, but most of them are just showing you how to use your abilities. So, yes, that will do, Corey. Clearly we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You might find yourself able to dance through the air with your blades drawn, but be mindful. The true shinobi sees that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Alright. The Onabi will attack in waves. Use your Fuma Shuriken to dispatch them from a distance. Okay. The only reason I'm one-shotting these is because I'm in level 50 armor. Otherwise, you'd actually have to run and strafe a bit and use your Fuma Shuriken. This one, however... murder the fuck out of him. It's fine. What did he say? For your final challenge, I shall be your opponent. Let's see how well you have, learned. Oh, and he's down. Sweet. Alright. I see. What Oboro means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Oboro? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame, but it is true. Kori has exceeded my own expectations. Her blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. I am pretty amazing. But that is enough training for the day. Now it is my turn to be the student, and you the teacher. I would learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? You have my gratitude, Kori. No, that's not right. You gotta bow like a Eorzean. First, I would better know the terrain of Ludnos. Something amusing? That's how you bow like an Eorzean. My bow? I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated like this? Is it, Forgive him. Oboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. Let us not forget the stink of those infernal horse birds. Hey, how dare you speak ill of my chocobos? My chocobo is still in the shop. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to more hospitable environs. Anyhow, Kori, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu and return when you are ready for your next lesson. Bow like an Eorzean. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. Okay. Killer combination. Kori, why, I did not even hear your footsteps as you approached. You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. I'm a rogue, man. Oboro has been awaiting your return. Please enter. Yep. Let's get this done. Ah, Kori, it is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. Hey, you can bow now! But you are not the only one who has mastered the techniques imparted to you. Behold, my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Now it is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Kori. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi, in our tongue. Etch its form into your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Yeah, so this gives us two new attacks. Yes. Chi. Alright. Once upon a time in Doma. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The first technique I would impart to you is Reiton, lightning release. When heavens join with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the Tin mudra, followed by Chi. Channel that energy forward and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with Reiton and I shall observe. Okay. Alright. So... Nope. And this is just 10 chi and that. Very well. Now recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra Chi followed by 10 and channel those energies forward, and searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you are able to wield another. Now demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Okay. So that one's a Chi 10, and whoosh! I am a stabby mage. Splendid. Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm. But knowing the how of the techniques is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Chunin is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of 2 mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, she is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my map tells me of a place in Upper Lenosia that should suffice. Full Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there, and we shall proceed. Okay. Oh, so let's see. Full Falls is... yeah, I have to go down for it. Alright. And... I do know the way over there. Alright, there he is. Alright, buddy. Let's do this. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes, it is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you have learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra, and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus of mind. So it is that masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' time. Who is the more foolish, the fool of Full Falls, or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? This guy. Karasu. Now here's a curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today not by a swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies herself a shinobi. Did you just call me a chocobo? I don't play as good as a chocobo. The dim one is displeased. This, after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? The dim one ponders, how did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition? Our hero spits on tired traditions. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather, ever-changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears. Or are the lessons of the past so soon forgotten? Ready yourself, Corey. It appears that your training today will be of a more practical sort. Stabbies! But of course. All you had to do was ask nicely. It would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Rayton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't, it's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? I mean, with that it? Alright. So, I should have saved those lightnings until after I had used Mugged on him, because that would have given him the weakness, and then... But I wanted to do it while I was so far away. Okay. Besides, this is a relatively easy battle, and I am overgeared for it, so it shouldn't be too hard. The problem is he keeps on being annoying. Alas, I fear your teacher has better places to be, but worry not. My pawns will continue the lesson. Karasu, come back here and face me with honor. I don't think he has any honor, friend. You have my AFB. Alright, there are more this way. Oh, that hurt. And they all go down. We've got this guy left. This one is strong. Keep focused and your Rayton will strike him down. Yep. I already figured that out. Right, and he's done. He was wearing garland clothes. I think all of them were wearing garland clothes. Alright. You fought well, Corey. I, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless and put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There is much I would tell you. Okay. Suddenly Coral. Back to Wineport. Okay, that's better. My headphones lost connection for a second. Fix now. That's what happens when I'm using Bluetooth. Alright. Welcome back, Corey. You may enter. Yes. Alright. I tell you a story of our past, a story of the traitor and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Geikai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possessed a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by concepts such as right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Garleans. Someone had betrayed our homeland, sold our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friend as their bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled, in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he ever had been. Even Master Geikai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge, or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all, his body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. Then how did you recognize him? I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter only raised more questions. One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Full Falls, had he seen fit, yet he chose not to. It was as if he were testing us, testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. And yet, his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Tsubame and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Cory, your thoughts, your movements are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. Yeah, I am flippin' amazing. Alright, 40. Pirates versus Ninjas. Oh, cool, finally. I get my poof. You have trained well since we last met, Cory. I heard not a cry from the door as you entered, nor a creak from the floorboards as you drew near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls nor men of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No, a shinobi of your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. Consider this your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need not remind you who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I have come across some information that I believe may avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Raimuil of the Bloody Executioners has narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. This is doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None others are so bold or skilled to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of death will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only question is where and when. Answer those questions, and it will be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Raimuil has a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan, a man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here, but the name escapes me. Have you any idea where it might be? It's Bronze Lake. Yeah, it's Camp Bronze Lake. Well, yes, that does sound familiar. In Upper Lenosia, off to the east, was it? Let us make our way there at once. You guys were halfway there when we first met, okay? Let's just teleport to Camp Bronze Lake. Alright. I had no idea that so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public bathing. I would say it is a comforting sight, but in truth it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it is only a matter of time before our foreign mannerisms raise eyebrows among the more observant types. Yes, best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep watch from high above until it is time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we call Sekuchi. You may think of it as a compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. I mean, your definition of great distances is way different than me, but okay. Go ahead, Corey, give it a try. See Tsubame down there. Mind finds restfulness, guiding you. Okay. Ninja bathing. I trust that Saguchi is now second nature to you. Very well. I shall await you on the rooftop, but be warned. While the technique will allow you to cover great distances in the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which Tsubame now stands is at level with the roof and should prove suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful. If you would make your way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve us as well. Okay. Oh, I almost didn't make that jump. Okay. And then we poof over here, just like so, and watch from the roof. Nothing like watching a bunch of half-naked men bathe. Nothing like a steaming bath, a bottle of fine wine, and a couple of buxom wenches to ease what ails the eye. As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grimwill can take his bloody time. Wolfstan. Very well. Now we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes, descend underwater, and the water's not that deep, man. Orbero, I do not question that such methods have served us well in Doma, but might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance has always been my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited both to our target and the customs of the land. It will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I will require your assistance, Corey. As I see it, there is no way the man would refuse a drink from an alluring maiden like yourself. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, will be my role in all of this? Stand there and watch. I was thinking that, your talents might be best put to use overseeing the operation. Yes, from up here. To ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Corey. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. Fear not, Corey. I will be standing watch here, ready to leap to your defense should either you or Tsubame come to harm. Fabulous. Here we go. Is it... Where is she? Oh, dressing rooms. Oh, she's in the dressing... Oh, hey, that's a cute outfit. Am I wearing this properly, Corey? I'm not accustomed to garb that is so revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I have made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off-duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he is in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with minimum fuss. Now let us begin. I should probably change for this mission, but I'm not going to, because I like my outfit. Gotta love me a half-naked Rogadin, man. I love muscles. Fine wine and fine wenches. Now this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirate in life. Here, have some more wine. Sour red, cooked with various medicinal spices and citrus rinds over a low flame so as to preserve the alcoholic content. Cool. What's this? Come to battle your friends here for Wolfie's affections? Don't mind if I do. Someone fetch me a cup. I probably should have at least hidden my daggers, but, it's fine. Aye, that's the good stuff. If a bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstand Seven Stomachs once drank a whale under the table. You bet your skivvies I could, lass. My blidden duties have kept me from the bottle for too long. I'm out of practice is all. Your duties? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Well, maybe you've heard of the bloody executioners? The nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates whatever excelled the bleeding seas. I reckon our captain, yeah, sunk more Garlean vessels than every other pirate combined. Just who do you reckon keeps the captain safe from all the enemies he's made? Well, that'd be none other than this here, mate, Wolfstand. Then the navigator have mercy. Should you not return immediately to your captain? Surely he is not safe without his most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, you'd be right, lass. But there's one place even I can't follow him, Elport. Aye, the man is bloody particular about his grog. Says he can't concentrate unless he's on his own. Not that I'm complaining. It's the only time we get a day's rest. Don't you worry your little heart none, lassie. Nobody knows the captain's whereabouts but me, and I sure bloody elves ain't tucking. Lassie, are you listening? Bye. That's curious. She was just there a moment. Yeah. Peace. Oh, back to the rooftop. Okay. One of these moments where I wish I had my flying mount, because that would make this really easy. Okay. Pop that. No, it failed! Look! Okay, I think I can just jump there. Fine. That pisses me off though, because I'm pretty sure it was fine. I must say that went even better than I expected. Let us share our findings with Orbro. My costume, I have stowed it away, forever, with any luck. Do Eorzean women have no sense of shame? Really? Pretty sure your guys' home has public bathing as well, including being half naked. Well, were you able to loosen our man's lips? Oh yeah. I see. Captain Gurmuwil is en route to Elport, and alone at that. If I know Karasu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to Elport and ambush the ambushers. Alright, let's go to Elport. Okay. To Elport. And I assume he's somewhere over here. Oh. Oh, I hate this freaking duty. Such a pain. I'm sure it's fine. I'm overgeared, so shouldn't be too hard. The sun sets and the port is cloaked in shadows. If there were a perfect time to strike... Speak of the devil, look at how those men walk. Those are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial shinobi waiting to pounce upon and slit the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Karasu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere, of this I am certain. Corey, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. He will not elude us this time. Oh, this is gonna suck. Take care to stay well hidden, Cory, hidden from the eyes of Karasu's shadows. And yet I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just men that serve Karasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fiber of their being. Give them a wide berth, or all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. I hate stealth missions! Okay, this is gonna suck. But let's... So I need to avoid the bats. And I move so fucking slow. Okay, let's see. I can just... Nope. Oh, fuck. Yep, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for that bat to go over there. I'm gonna wait until it turns around again. Yeah, I like the idea of that. Fuck these bats. Okay, there we go. Oh! Why is that a thing? Fucking hate rogue missions. A game should not put stealth missions into a game unless they have good stealth mechanics. This game does not have good stealth mechanics. Okay, this is fine. Alright. I'm almost there. I see the fucker. Come on. There we go. What's this? No, no, no. This is not how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you. The tables have turned today, Karasu. Now face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine, if you're so eager to dig your own grave, here's their bloody shovel. Okay. Now I just need to kill this guy. I'm going to focus on getting rid of the ads first. That should take care of it. And dead. Alright. One down. And off Karasu runs. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wood. Wood. And more steady. I do know he eventually gets away. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can catch him anymore. So. Oh, and F. Okay. should be duty complete. Yeah. God, the slippery bastard. We have come too close to abandon hope. Come, Tsubame, Cory, let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Oh, what's this? Who's that? Grimuel lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me, and just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats foil our plans. Should they return, kill them. That is your final warning. The next time you fail me will be your last. Oh, he's not the ringleader. Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. That's interesting. Honestly, as much as I enjoy cutscenes like that, I really wish they wouldn't. Because now it's spoiled. Now I know what's going on there. Well, I have a better idea, you know? Like, if my character should not know it, I shouldn't be seeing it. Is how I view those things. I'm sure it's great, but I'm not a fan. Yep. Once more the Bloody Crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eorzea? I mean, to be fair, just exploring and doing things does give you a lot of experience. But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. Since the time of my ancestors, failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times it felt like we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art, but you must grow stronger still if we are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Tsubame and I will do the same. I await your return, Cory. Alright. That's gonna give me the last of my mudras. Tough guys. Cory, I look into your eyes today and see a mind unclouded with worldly cares. The time has come. I would pass on to you the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Knowing that this day was close at hand, I have already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely, so I asked our friends at the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I have arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the Neville checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Tsubame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travels, Cory. We eagerly await your return. Nothing could possibly go wrong! Okay, yeah, that's just... I'm just gonna go there. Lazy people are us. Just realized... wonder how long it's been since I've had company actions up. Well, long enough that I ran out of actions. This is fine. I'll have to go get more at some point. curious. Yes? Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Now, that strikes me as a right curious, on account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago to claim them. Ah, fucking shit. They were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone was like to come by saying just that, and that if she did, he'd pay good coin for me to gut her good and proper. Seriously? Oh, fabulous. He's an Imperial. Great. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Have mercy. If I knew you were this strong, I never would have taken his money. Fucking cowards. Oh. And if I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Well, and if it isn't my favorite chirping little horsebird, oh come now, I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from a little bird in Doma of a shipment en route to Eorzea in secret. I surmised, I'm quite good at that, you see, that it might have something to do with you and your friends, and I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find but a shiny set of shinobi garb. Why did you not tell me it was your name day, little chick? I would have brought you as something far more fitting, like a sack of gishel greens. I already have plenty of gishel greens, so thank you very much. No, I fear Brother Dim and Sister Swallow are mistaken. You are not quite ready for such an honor. But this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only as good as her teacher. But today is your lucky day, little chick, for a true master has come to take you under his wing. 4 crates scattered to the winds, each containing one of the item you seek. 4 of my shadows guarding each piece with their lives. A test, one where failure will mean your death. Red Rooster Stead, Casa del Sol, Gigi Rune's trading post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hand, or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. If by some chance you survive, return here. You just might find a very special present awaits you. Now shoo, shoo, I say. This guy. Why did I let him speak? Just solved a lot of problems if I would just have stabbed him a few times. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Let's take a chocobo. Okay, I think I can get a ride here. Alright, Red Rooster's dead. Off we go. Hey, Darkstar! You have arrived! Hi, Darkstar. I may save you. So, you missed a few things. I checked on my Chocobo after putting it in the stable for a while, and it was green. And that was not the color it was supposed to be, so I had to put it back in there. So, yeah, now I'm riding a motorcycle because my Chocobo is in the shop. I was hoping it'd be at least a color I could stand, you know, but no, it was marble green. You know, the most hideous color of all. Yes, my chicken is in the shop. Uh, so I have to ride a motorcycle. You missed me showing off my new haircut. Check this out. Got new haircut. Uh, yeah. I wish, honestly, it's my favorite haircut in the whole game, but it's a PvP haircut, so you have to earn it. And I'm already on the level 45 rogue quest, getting my gear. So, or ninja quest, I mean. Also, you missed me showing off my new private quarters in our FC house. So it looks really nice. You'll have to watch the VOD because it looks good. Pardon me, my lady. Have you seen any owl goats anywhere? Oh, it's you. Don't worry, this won't hurt much. I'm sure it won't. Does it hurt yet? Alright. Casa del Sol. Oh yeah, what do you think of my new, streaming setup? I kind of like the, how plain the overlays are. So, where's this guy? There he is. She is. Oh dear heavens, I must have fallen asleep while sunblazing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from slumber? What say I slit your throat and we call it even, eh? Yeah, let's do that. Now, whose throat got slit? Yeah, I like it. Okay, and next is GG Rune's Trading Post, which is over here. I might take a little break out of after this. I gotta use the toilet. But first, I want to get all the pieces of the garb. Hold on. I have the shoes and the head. Also, ninja on a motorcycle. What's with the down face, lass? Fish just not biting today? Dude, I have had enough of fishing. Don't make me throw my controller at you. Maybe they know you're already a dead woman. Don't talk to me about fishing. Get some lightning bolts just for that. Fucktard. Okay. Camp Overlook. Alrighty then. Whatever possessed me to set up shop in this ungodly place? I'm like to drop dead from the fumes before I see a single gill in profit. Of course, if I bring back your head to Karasu, I'll be set for life. Yeah. How's that working out for you, buddy? How's that dirt taste? Alright, there's all of my ninja garb. Let's head to here. Wrong way. Totally know where I'm going. Alright, the fucktard is supposed to be here. I don't know why I let him talk in the first place instead of just stabbing him a few times, but, I have that question about a lot of my character's decisions. Oh, what are you doing here? Corey, I am relieved to see you safe. When you did not return, I feared the worst. Been searching for my garb because some fucker hid it. Karasu did what? Forgive me, I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. I mean, he hasn't hurt me. And yet, it is curious. Again, he chooses to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hands. His intentions remain as inscrutable as ever. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a letter. That wasn't there a second ago, I swear. Karasu. Welcome back, Corey, and hello to you as well, Orbro. I left the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. Uh-oh. We should return home. The doc, Sube, Byakubu, Yome, we must hurry. Corey, I realize it is too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Jin. This is the mudra that will allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It is also the final mudra that I can teach you. Yay, mudra! I like mudra. Alrighty then. So, still here, yep. The Chronos. You have now learned Jin, the final mudra that I can impart to you. Combine it with the mudra you have already mastered, and you will find 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Hyoton, Ice Release. Form Tengen or Chi-Gen. The energy you summon will be channeled into a glacial flow. Second is Huton, Wind Release. Form Jin Chi Ten or Chi Jin Ten. The winds will gather and swirl around you. The third is Doton, Earth Release. Form Ten Gen Chi or Gen Ten Chi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there is Sutan, Release of Water. Form Ten Chi Jin or Chi Ten Jin. Water will course and flow through you. So, fun fact, only the final mudra in the sequence matters. The rest you can mix up how you leap. Well, I mean, ninjas are just mages. The same as the fist mage for monk. It's just a different type of mage. As for how techniques will avail you, I trust you will learn on the field of battle. Now let us hurry. Tsubame is in danger. I really wish you would have told me what those do, because now I have to fucking look it up. Okay, hold on. Where's actions? Okay. Because I always forget what those do. So, I already know what the first 3. So, Huton, is a bind effect. Okay. So, Huton deals wind damage, grants Shadow Walker, allows execution of actions which require the effect of hidden without being under that effect. Okay. Doton is that's my ground sand ground. Yeah. That's pretty much the only one of these three ones that I ever use. Deals water damage with potency, grants Shadow Walker. Okay. So both Huton and Suton and Huton grant Shadow Walker, but this one's an AoE and this one's a single target. Okay. Really? I wish I had a futon. Okay. And actually, before I head over there, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Ugh. I have returned. Back to work. Oh, there's a lot of stabbies just lying around. Shuriken, a battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsubame must be here, somewhere. Byakubu has lost his words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, and quickly. Okay. Guess we'll just head over here. Whoa. Oh. My controller was being weird. There she is! I found her! Let's do this. Tsubame, it is but a flesh wound. Oro, look out! 'Tis but a flesh wound? Come now, little swallow, say that it hurts, that you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. This guy. Karasu, this time you go too far. Like every other time he hasn't gone too far? Yes, yes, those are the eyes I want to see. Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fire in your eyes, resolve born from the all-consuming flames of rage and passion. The look in your eyes that day when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Gah! Be silent! Be silent! Be silent! Tsubame, stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue, then tear him limb from limb with my bare hands. I don't think you're going to. Such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. The true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master, presence of mind, yes, the first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today you stand before me as a man. You want a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor's tale will continue for another day. Time to get stabby. Oh, and he has friends. Of course he does. Okay, this is fine. Let me get rid of his friends first. Ah, shit. I already did the wrong thing. See, I already suck. I think it's... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, well. I obviously need more practice at my ninjas. I suck at ninja. I suck at ninja. Oh shit, I forgot I need to kill the circle. This is fine. I'm sure Corporal has them. Okay, this is fine. Fuck. Oh, there's another one. God damn it. I suck at ninja. Right. There we go. Eat dirt, asshole. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your blood-stained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? Ah yes, this beak is stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. You can believe I was the only one who fled... you believe I was the only one who fled Doma. Are you sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies, the faces of all your brothers who fell that day? Think, think, think. I know it is not a strength of yours, but surely you remember. One body, maimed so badly that only the possessions could identify the man, and the face, could it even be called a face? Naught but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained where once had been the proud features of... You lie! One more word, one more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak, and I will... Oh, Obero, poor, sweet, stupid Obero. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. Did betraying our homeland not sate your thirst for treachery, that now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this, then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been had I been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Geikai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village looking for answers, and found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant his hand was at my mouth and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live, refuse and die. I would like to say I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. Death is so final, after all, while life, even a life spent as an imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, dim one? Do you still find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes? That is your mission, after all. Sworn in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Miqo'te. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just thought I'd tell the one who's shown herself capable of listening to reason. The lights grow dim, the sun turns black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even, but his chapter in this grand mummery has come to a close. Summoning his last breath, our hero speaks. You're so full of it. Yeah. Just promise me this, Orbro. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So live, and leave the dying to those who can do it in style, yes? I may not have been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be, but from the beginning to end I was me, and there is nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. This guy is so fucking dramatic! Wait, Karasu! Yeah, I'm sure we'll see him again. What can this all mean? I mean, he told you everything that it meant. Why are you questioning? Okay, anyways, what's next? Karasu is dead, her mission is complete. Yet you will forgive me if I am unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there is nothing more to be done here. Tsubame is wounded. Let us bring her home. To the storehouse. Okay. When last we met, I was not myself. Pray forgive me. Master Orboro waits inside. Alright. The mission that brought me to Eorzea is complete. Once Tsubame's wounds heal, we have no reason to sojourn further in these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. But you're not just going to let it go without, like, poking at it, are you? Ah, the last quest. Kasetsu. Ooh, that's a good move. Okay. Akori, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we will be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete, and Tsubame's wounds have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words? I will not lie. At first they weighed heavily on my mind. But in the end, I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Gekai still lives, mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. You're full of shit. Before I leave, I would ask one favor of you. There is a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Tsubame while I am away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Cory. You're full of shit. Your concern is most touching, but I am quite fine, Cory. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasu meant more to fan the flames of Orbero's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Orbero, have you seen him about? It is not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. Alone with his thoughts, you say? Where do you suppose he might have gone? Full falls. He likes it there. The place where the two of you practiced? Yes, he always has had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that is it. It must be. Cory, Orbero is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry overmuch, but I could never forgive myself if something ill were to befall him. You will go look for him, for me, will you? I seek not to change his heart, if his heart is truly made up. I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him in whatever humble way I can. Okay. Let's go poke him with a stick. So far away. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright. There he is. Oh, look, there's Fate. You missed it earlier. I had to kill a A-rank monster because it was in the way of my quest. And it took for freaking ever because I had to play a warrior in order to be able to survive. But, you know, it's a tank. So I was sitting there just whacking at this thing, hoping I didn't die. And it took forever. And I'm just like, I just want to continue on my quest. But literally, the A rank was standing right on top of the quest marker. Because, you know, that's where we put our A ranks. And I'm level 50 now, so the A ranks will notice me and they will attack me. What are you doing here, Cory? I took you for a woman of your word. I'm a rogue. Tsubame sent you, didn't she? It looks like I was the fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. Ever since that day, this is the one place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoil which rages within me. And yet, the instant the sound of crashing waters fade from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You have proven yourself a true friend to us, and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Cory. For what, for whom do you wield your blade? For me, 'cause I'm awesome? Oh, hey, that's one of the answers. For myself. A clear, unwavering answer worthy of you, Cory. Yes, why fight, if not for that which you believe is unquestionably right? I speak in earnest to you, Cory. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, they left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. Dude, there's no way that guy is dead. For so many years, I questioned nothing. Tradition, customs, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade, and a blade does not think. I shut off the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself this was the true presence of mine. Right? Look, a guy that dramatic doesn't just commit suicide, okay? Like, no. He's gonna come back because that's the most dramatic. He's predictable. Despite all of his unpredictable stuff, he's predictable. He's gonna come back because it's the most dramatic thing he can possibly do. No tentacles for you. I lie to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself. Looking upon Tsubame lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago, I felt a single all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so by my own hand. I have made my decision. I shall go and face the truth, for it is only in doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You're full of shit. You really think we're gonna let you go alone? Oh my god, you're stupid. Karasu was right. You really are a fool. Horboro the dim indeed. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine and mine alone. If it is Master Geikai that I find at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die. It matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You have been a true friend and ally, Cory. Farewell. Mm-hmm. Do it. Horboro. Yeah. Let's go hunt this fucker down. Where'd she go? There she is. Hiding behind a tree. Proper shinobi. Forgive me, Cory. It was as if my legs moved of their own accord. It is just as I imagined. Orboro means to confront Master Geikai, even if it costs him his life. He has made his decision, and I will not stand in his way, but neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Orboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us this one final time. You have proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade, unfettered by tradition or convention, may just be what turns the tides of that battle in our favor. Orboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words, Candlekeep Quay. Let us see what the guards there might tell us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just gonna go after him, because fuck that guy. Candlekeep Quay is... where's the... I think it's Morby? Yeah, it's Morby. This is one of the places that I had to come to over and over again because of certain fish. And, yeah, it's... I know where Canopy Quay is, because I spent a lot of time fishing here. Fuck fishing, by the way. You're a baby. Any unusual happenings of late? Not as such, save for a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it's wont to be. Funny thing, though, you're not the first one to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. Is that so? The milkmaid is one of Orbero's favorite costumes. As we might suspect, he's one step ahead of us. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers. And yet the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe from the shadows until Master Gekai reveals himself. I will take a position on the western shoreline. You take the high ground and keep watch from the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire quay. Alrighty then. Pop up here. Think. Let's see. Right. Around. This way. There it is. Found it. I found the spot. I can see the entire town from here. Alright, let's do this. I'd say I could see my house from here, but my house is in Shirogane, so that would be quite a distance. Looking sus. I think they're wearing the same shoes as me. Oh, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the... Who goes there? Show yourself. Yeah, I like that you can wear glasses and other eye things with your headpiece now. So it's really nice because I can wear my eye patch or my glasses with my headpiece. It's really cute. Who goes there? Show yourself. I know a rat when I smell one. Oh, here he is. Technically, the eye patch was a part of my rogue glam, but I mean, it still looks good, so. I trust that I'm speaking with the Garlean Empire's Chief of Espionage and Covert Operations. None other. Da da da! But you can call me Master if you like, young one, for old time's sake. You're full of surprises these days, young one. The Obero I know would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caught his last caw. You look sturdier than I remember, if a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you. You who taught me the way of the shinobi. You who I loved as a father. Why, master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Orbero? Why, when the Doman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemald's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us where the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all. The people of Doma trusted us. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them into slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse at the massacre you brought upon your countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. I had hope I had hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was not but the twisted lies of a sad fool. But no, I was the fool, master no Geikai. For you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands of whose blood is on your hand, I declare your life forfeit. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants? Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete? Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Orbro, nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize the Empire quite suits me. There is something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Poor little one, all your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak. He's not weak and he's not alone, so... He has no subordinates, this is true. This isn't an army, after all. But Orboro has something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him and the ideals for which he fights. Subame, how did you... Not just me, Orboro. Cory too has come to fight at your side. Comrades. You would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over that of a master who made you what you are. Oh, how far my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Geikai. Cory fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. Da da da! I'm amazing! Superhero landing. Cory, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. Time to get stabby. Alright. I'm gonna take out his bitches. Orboro... Oh, okay, you guys want me to take down this fucker? You got it. That's gone. And he's an untargetable. Hurry up. Alright. Also, when do I learn that move? I'm just gonna take it. Okay. Yeah. And suck my pee-pee. Subame, Cory, thank you. It is though through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself. And Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten. Is he right behind you? He's right behind you. I don't remember this, but he's predictable. Yeah, I have no recollection of this. Honestly, I think I skipped through most of this stuff because I'm not a big fan of Ninja, but, yeah. Aw, that almost sounds like an elegy. It makes me wish I were actually dead. What is he wearing? Karasu, you still live? But how? He's a dramatic little fucker. Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best, you know. I see, but why vanish only to return? Oh, just an undelivered present. Is it my shirt? This is the fifth and final piece of Corey's traditional garb. It is my shirt. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it's just playing delivery boy. Wait, Karasu, the elders who named you traitor to our village. They were simply blind to the truth, as was I. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Please, let us return home, together. I don't think that's going to happen. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, Orvero. I was not the traitor, no, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We are not so different, you and I. I like it on women. The pants on men look kind of weird. The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy and an assassin. Quite a good one, I might add, and for all the blood Geikai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the Elder's mind, you had one mission, Orvero. Why complicate the matter? Oh. He gave up his soul stone. Bring this back and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Karasu Redbeak is no more, slain at your hand. He will be welcomed as a hero, while my fate will be even grander. I will at long last be free. Death is pretty freeing. Once you're dead, you have nobody to answer to. If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so it shall be. But this I promise you, slowly but surely, our village will change. I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all our fallen. A village you could be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back and put you and your whole village in its place. I look forward to that day. Let us meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. See, in this game, if you haven't done the actual killing yourself, and actually, double tapped them, you know they're going to come back eventually. Unless you like that person, unless you really like that person, and then they can't come back. Because that's just the way that works. If they're your friend and they die, then obviously they can never come back. But if they're your enemy and they die and you didn't kill them, then they'll be back eventually. There was no body for Mumbrita. Her body got turned into Aether. Alrighty then. It is strange, Corey. All this time I believed I was instructing you in the way of the shinobi, and yet now that it all is done, I feel that I should be the one to call you teacher. And thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it, and more importantly still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure, you are every bit my equal as a shinobi, save for one final technique, which I will now impart to you. Kasatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques one after the next. But be warned, in our tongue it means quite literally life and death. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. Now with this, I believe we have both satisfied the respective sides of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Though perhaps not this day. I would see my home change for the better, and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old. But before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead. I will report to our elders the success of Orbero's mission, and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. You're going to lie to them? Oh my god, you have changed. With the soul crystal that Carousel gave us, no one will question no one will doubt the success of our mission. It is a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Orbero. Promise me that. And with that, Corey, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. But you will return to give Orbero lessons from time to time, yes? I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Yeah, he didn't do the Eorzean bow. Orbero, you were supposed to be practicing. Alright, and that is the last of the Ninja Quest for ARR. Alrighty then. Yes. Okay. So that's that one. Got the whole outfit. So next is the White Mage. Alright. And that one's in Gridania. I really like this staff. This staff looks good. Look at that staff. It's so sparky. Okay. To the Conjurer's Guild we go. Right. Steer Folly. Ugh, I just realized I have to do the White Mage quest now. Like, I was prepared, and then I realized that I'm going to have to do the duties, and I'm like, ah, fuck. Okay. This is fine. I got this. Okay. Corey, I'm glad you have come. I have a task of a most urgent and confidential nature, and I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Connie Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? The two young Pagels, sister Raya O. Senna and brother A. Rune Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good grace of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all, the Great One who dwells within the Guardian Tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting, a ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Okay, that's just stupid and I hate the elementals, but we're not going to get into that. Let's just continue. Thus did the two seed-seers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favour I would ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the seed-seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. Okay. Where's that? I think that's Camp Tranquil. No. That's the other place. Camp Tranquil is where the quest ends. And where I pick up my next one. Wait, I need to check something real quick. Give me a sec. Shit. Okay. Alright, back at it. And this one starts out with a duty, if I recall correctly. A duty that you have to do with conjurer abilities instead of white mage duties, because fuck you. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the guardian tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood-wailer or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed-seers. Those overgrown vermin are no match for us. You're awfully cocky for a white mage. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. Hi. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isuma, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? They're not fell creatures, I sure hope, because fell is something completely different. Have you no pride, sister? A seed-seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Look fucking amazing. Don't talk shit to me. Oh, right. Well, I'm sure they can heal themselves, so I'll just focus on the murder. I sure hope they can heal themselves. Yeah, they can heal themselves. Come on. Yay. You know, you're not supposed to stand in the, that dumbass. Stupidest white mages on this planet. They're still alive, right? Yeah, they're fine. If I have to heal either one of you, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, you better heal me. Alright. And it's dead. Alright, duty complete. The only reason it was that easy is because I'm in level 50 gear. Oh. It's a stone. Give me that stone. Oh yeah. That crystal. Do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of Atawa Kant? I love job crystals. I'm gonna get me a job crystal mold so I can make job crystal gummies and then eat job crystals. It was none other than Atawa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is a mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. I am pretty amazing. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 pagels. Ah, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Otawa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor... You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the techniques with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. So, you guys don't even have to teach me, because here's the thing about crystals. They hold the memories of the people who wielded them last. So, I can learn just by holding this crystal. So, fuck you off, little boy. I don't think he has balls, so that would be pointless. She has the balls in their family. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing that disaster upon our forest home. Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way, and carrying out the ritual on our own. Have you seen the amount of damage a white mage can put out? It's minuscule. Aw, run away, little boy. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Okay. Alright, now we go to Camp Tranquil. Righty then. Nope. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Okay then. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Rhea Osena, a Pajel, as you can see, and a sister of the elder Seedseer. You are Kori, yes? Brother Isumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I are en route to the Guardian Tree. There the Great One, by whose grace we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, and a destructive force that knows no bound when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you'd helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see, the forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we travel here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In the days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but a Tawa Kent meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Also, the Pajali aren't the only white mages, because before the Pajal even existed, there were white mages. Now, most of them did die during one of the calamities, but there was a war between white mages and black mages at one point, so there were tons of white mages at one point, and they weren't just restricted to the Pajal. The one from the Warrior of Light. Maybe. I think people like to forget that the Warriors of Light existed. Atawa Kent is known to all as one of the great mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atawa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and, having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient law forbids us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. I'm sure it has something to do with that war of the mages that resulted in the calamity that I was just talking about. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is a Tawa's will that brings you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Corey of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you may have been chosen by a Tawa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Oh, I have honed my skills, trust me. White mage unlocked! Woohoo! When do I get my regen ability? Oh yeah. Alright, let's pop this job stone on. Oops. Right, looks good. And I apparently don't get my regen ability until... It's a level 35 quest, so it should be this one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Regen! Look, I just really want this ability. It's my favorite ability and the best ability. Only you can prevent forest ire. Lol. Yeah. Now, Corey. Looking ever more the white mage, I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a woodwhaler clad in full plate. Why does everybody keep on comparing me to a chocobo? But take heart, for all we must begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Yeah, the first white mage set is my favorite, especially the dyeable stuff, because the color... Ooh, you know what? I haven't seen it since it's gotten 2 dye slots. I think it's gotten 2 dye slots. I'm looking forward to it, but it looks really great in my colors. Not far from Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within and attune yourself to them. until your feelings are in absolute harmony. But be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed, and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Actually, I just realized I'm going to have to do the level 50 White Mage quest. And that duty is probably the worst. The worst. The one where you have to heal the tree? Yeah, you know the one. It sucks. Remember this, Corey. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are an anathema to our very existence. Can I have a size yet? If you give me a size, I promise I will be, like... I promise I'll be the best white mage ever as soon as you give me a size. Okay. Anyways. All the way... I'm just gonna go to here. Shortcut. A size is the best white mage spell. Like, hands down. Alright. There we go. And you get a dot. And you get a dot. And... come on. You get a dot. And you get stones to the face while your other friends die. Alright, let's talk to the tree. Okay. And that was that. And back to Camtrin. Alright, fabulous. That was fast. Give me my fucking regen. A short while ago, I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test. The trees are the elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the forest is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the power at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories, but one thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest's wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the White, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know what, though? White mages do have the most, like, they can very easily keep a whole party alive. Like, so it's not just for tanks. Like, generally when I get in a group with 2 healers, my job is not to keep the tank alive, it's to keep the party alive while the scholar or the sage or the astro keep the tank alive. I do choose who lives or dies. But yeah, generally my job is spam my AoE heals. In, like, raids and stuff. Alright, For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason, but how? Want me to beat him with my stick? It is lightning-y. Give him a bit of a shock. Forgive me, Corey. I'd be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I will find a way to deal with Arun. Look, I have a very pointy, very sparky staff. I can just shove it up his ass, and I guarantee you he will see reason, or die. One of those things. Pointy staff. With sparks. Alright. Yay, I have regen! Woo! Oh, brother, where art thou? Fabulous. Corey, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you. But I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded, that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. I think letting him learn... So, have you heard of Darwin? I think this is one of those things that we should just let nature take its course, and we'll have one less stupid person to deal with. Would you go look after him, Corey? Sincere or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how, fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his effort in the Bramble Patch. Oh god, not the Bramble Patch. That is not a good place for a child. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now please go in haste, before some ill fate befalls him. Yeah, no kidding. Bramble Patch is fucking horrible. If you are not prepared for the Bramble Patch, you should not go to the Bramble Patch. Yeah. It is the piggy patch. However, it is a great place to go if you're a leather worker. Or just trying to make a quick buck, because these guys' skins is worth a bit. Or it used to be. It's been a while. Oh look, he got himself into trouble. What a fucking idiot. If it isn't my sister's favorite adventurer, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell sister that I am doing just fine. I am only, resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? This guy. And you get a dot. 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 Alright, everybody dotted? Oh, I don't have my holy shit. Alright. Watch me placate this tree, little boy. See this? See this? This is how you placate a tree. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor of the teachings of Master Ottawa, you're full of shit. Arun, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister sister! What are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety? What do you think I am doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not Pajali. That is true. But what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition at the very forest, as the very forest turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. Like legitimately, what good is holding to your traditions when it's going to kill you? I do, sister. Sulk. What's with his hair? He has the weirdest hairstyle in all eternity. Okay. Oh, my dear Arun, what are sisters for, if not to forgive their little brother's fits of folly? Now, Corey, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Yeah. Alright, return to Camp Tranquil. You know, I think I got a few new pairs of glasses. I should try those on. I haven't actually looked at them. I should see if any of them are any good. So let's see. Zoom in on my character. I got... Which ones are new? Brown? Those are kind of cute. Not sure. No, definitely not. Those are kind of nerdy. I don't think these ones are new. That's nice. Ooh, hello. Nope. Check those out. See. Brown. Oh, cool, I got goggles. Those are nice. Ooh. Kind of like those, but I like to see my face. So much. Those are my eye patches. Yep. Ooh. Not sure I like those. Okay. Oh, I like those. Those are nice. And these are the ones I'm using. Take. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just keep these on for this class at least. I'll try on a few more for some other ones, but yeah. Right? Alright. Corey, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before Arun came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white mages came to be regarded, how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of the endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instincts, survival. In time, the winter thawed, and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its convenience, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. I mean, like, it's no different than white magic. It's just on how you use it, okay? At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic, our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. Raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of aether, threatening to bring blight to the land. So, it's actually, that was right before the calamity of water. Which makes sense, because white mages were drawing on earth and wind, and so we're using all of that ether, and then black mages were drawing on electricity, fire, and ice, which was drawing all of that ether, leaving only water ether. Because, despite what Conjury says, they do not actually use any water magic. Anyways. The magic of healing? It made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that the practice of white magic was forbidden, with one exception. The Pajal. Our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, to serve as healers and bringers of peace, while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Arun feels this profound sense of responsibility, as strongly as any of us. Thus his hesitance to accept you. But the thing is, it's not about how destructive or terrible the power is. It's about the person using it. Because anybody can use a healing spell to do terrible things to people. He is an arrogant little bitch, but, you know, like, you can use black magic to save people, just as you can use white magic to butcher the fuck out of people. So, the only Pajali are worthy of using this magic thing is complete bullshit, because the Pajal, just like every other type of people, has its good and bads. I mean, of course, the Pajali do have more good than bad, but that's just because they were chosen. They weren't born that way, if you know what I'm saying. They were chosen specifically by the elementals. Right? A black mage's version of healing is just killing the enemy. Actually, it is a thing in raids and stuff that it's called preventative healing. And by that it means if the enemies are dead, you don't need to heal them. I'm going for the Necromancer title. It's gonna suck. But no Necromancers for you. Anyways, but having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we may perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. Yes, it's not the same. You're not going to get a Necromancer. Actually, it would be cool. So, I know they're doing Beastmaster as the next limited job whenever they decide to release that, which they promised way earlier and still hasn't gotten it, but I'm thinking something like that for Necromancer, where, you know, you kill people and then raise their bodies and then get to keep them as, like, pets. Because that's essentially what Beastmaster is going to be. It's you fight things and capture them like Pokemon. No, it is, because it's a limited class. It's just like Blue Mage, where it can't do as much stuff, but it can still steal things from enemies. So I don't see any reason why you can't actually tame things. I think that's what they're going to do for Beastmaster. Yeah, it's not a real class. But the thing with the limited classes is that they can be a lot more than the regular classes. Limited classes are stupid. At the very least, if they're going to make limited classes, they should make limited class queues so that I can queue in as a limited class. But yeah, they're not going to do that. Because the thing is the reason limited classes are overpowered and the reason why they can't do things is because then they'd have to balance them. Because fuck you and your fun. Okay. To commune with the Great One and restore the Twelveswood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be one of heart, one of mind. Yeah, if they had a queue, I would totally queue up as a Blue Mage, and I want the Tentacle Monster mount. Actually, I think I might attempt to do that to get a party finder together. So, if you want, when I do that, it's not going to be on stream. Or it might be, I don't know. We'll see. But, because I want to do most of the achievements in the game, I might find a duty finder or party finder. Or I might just go onto Reddit and post up there that I need a couple of Blue Mages for this. So, be prepared. You will, of course, be the first on my list if I decide to do that, so... Alright. Da-da-da. It is to this end that a Toa Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Corey, and let us mend the wounds of the wood together. What is this? Cure 3. Fabulous. And you just have to have Blue Mage to 50, so... I'll get a bunch of nerds to carry us. Level up! Woo! Ooh, a Flatus Solus. Fabulous. Alright, following in his footsteps. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Corey, yet the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the act of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I have prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Toa Kant. Rare among Pagel, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there, in the distant land, that the great mage so loved, that his ashes were buried, and the monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites, and receive the blessings of your forebears. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Otawa's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosia, and a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. Fuck the Tangle. I do hope that Master Otawa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot. Raban's Push in northern Thanalan, a stone's throw from an Imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. Fabulous. Do I look like Goldilocks to you? No! Get these 4 bears off me! Okay. What are we talking about? Let's go to the Serpent's Tongue. All the way over. Okay. This is gonna be a long journey. Alright. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Look. All I'm saying is put the fucking quest closer to the towns, or put more fucking teleporties. Hey. Also, these guys should be able to notice me, so... Yeah, there he goes. Don't mind me, just Mage on a motorcycle. Alrighty. Oh, I hate this place. Okay, fucking fabulous. Alright. Ugh. Yes, yes, yes. Pray, pray, pray the gay away. Okay. Next place. To the Tangle. Hate the Tangle. Right, this way. So I was trying to decide, and you can help me with this, if I want to do the profession quest next before I finish the storyline or MSQ, because I'm at a really good stopping point for MSQ because there's nothing going on really. Like the sylphs, I'm just going to check on them. Like every other part of the storyline from after the sylphs. Yes, I'm doing them on stream. I will collect the items I need so I can just read the quest and turn in the item. I won't be doing any crafting or anything on stream, but I just will be reading the quests. But because I don't want to continue on the quest line and have to do them later. I'm going to do them, it's just when. Let me pray. So with the sylphs, because that can wait. But after that, it's like constantly nonstop. Yeah, I figure I get them out of the way while the sylphs are just waiting on me. And honestly, I don't want to do the sylph quest anyways. I'm kind of procrastinating that. So I do those next. But also, I really want to get the fucking Totorak dungeon so I can level up my squadron because I've been having a really hard time doing Halatali with them. They do not kill ads, by the way. Squadrons don't give a fuck about your ads, and they will just sit there while the final boss is invulnerable and do nothing while I have to kill all the ads. It's really fucking annoying. So I was hoping to get Totorax so that I could do that with my squadron. But getting the job quest out of the way would be good too. So what I will do after I get off stream today is I will craft all of the items that I need, or buy them off the marketplace, whichever is easier, and then have them all ready to be turned in. And that way I can just sit there and turn in quest after quest after quest until my voice goes numb. Alright, I did the thing. Your safe return heartens me, Corey. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Otawa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Otawa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Ogormoro. Fuck Ogormoro. You're gonna make me go there, aren't you? The Kobold Motherland. That is not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountain for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Otawa Kant lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyrus, Otawa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors that I will one day steal, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor Master Otawa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Otawa also rests closer to home. Here in the Twelveswood, not far from Proud Creek, you will find yet another monument to the great mage. Take with you this habit, and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. I do nothing pure, thank you very much. Near Proud Creek. Let's do this. You see that you should be. Yeah, there is a lot of things that are just abandoned after the next, like the Island Sanctuary. It's worthless now. You know, the squadrons, why didn't they continue that? That would have been fun. We got all of these people that are so excited for cosmic exploration now that they fucking fixed it. Because it's essentially like a crafting and gathering dungeon, which everybody's been asking for a while now. But you know it's gonna be invalid the next expansion. Fuck. Hi. I suppose... Okay, you're gonna make me kill you, aren't you? It's really nice if I had my fucking chocobo. Okay, I guess I'm fighting too. Fabulous. And Squadrons had such high potential, like... And, on top of that, I wish I could get the higher ranks for the Grand Company, because look at this. In your Grand Company, there are classes, because the highest rank you can get is Flame Captain. But I want to be a Flame Champion. There are ranks you cannot get even though they exist, you can't get them. I want to be a champion. It's stupid. Oh, right, I need to pray. Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay. Where am I going? Right? But the thing is if they let you rank up further in your grand company, they'd also have to add dialogue lines for those guys. Because there are a few dialogue things where they say your rank or thank you for your service to them. So, yeah, something happened. The urn holding Master Otawa's ashes was stolen? This cannot be! Are you calling me a liar? Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pajal? I don't think grave robbers give a shit. Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Otawa drew his last breath, Orgamoro. No, I don't want to go there. The homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lanosia. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I speak did erect a monument to his fallen master. Please tell me it's outside the caves. The problem with the squadrons is they would have to reprogram the AI. For instance, I was doing Halatali with squadrons. And you know how we were doing, and they redid Halatali for the trust or whatever it is. Um, well, the final boss. Oh, it's over here. The final boss. He goes invulnerable. In the trust, your NPCs will automatically go and attack the uh, ads. Squadrons aren't that smart. Okay, let's pray. Pray, pray the gay away. Okay. Okay. Right? They could fix the squadron things. The problem is that the squadrons are too powerful once you rank them up. So people would have too much fun, so obviously they can't continue with them. But because we cannot have people having fun. That's not how this game works. Okay. Welcome back, Corey. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Otawa would guide you safely back to me. Actually, that was the easiest of them all. In your travels, you have received the blessing of our great ancestor. And yet, this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip? Yes, Corey. As she who would inherit Master Otawa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps. To see the realm in both its beauty and its suffering with your own eyes, as the great Mage did so long ago. Yet it is strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire, and all the hostile environs to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Otawa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You are with me, yes? Yeah. I mean, do I have a choice? Right, just let me have fun. But no. No fun for you. holy! I finally get holy! Thank fucking fuck! Okay. I love holy. Yearn for the urn. Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of a Pajal, such an act could only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you are away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he'd better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice it to say, though many forest-born think of the Moogles as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything else. No kidding. I wonder if the balls on their heads are their reproductive organs. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seed-seer, Kupo. But fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. It would be the cutest outfit. And fuzzy. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robber. A most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Kupo. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes he did escape. My associate, Pukno Poki, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of the Red Valley Hive, with various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather conspicuous, elaborate urn. Kupo. I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Corey, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Ryao's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Right? All babies. Do Moogles have babies? How soft do you think their baby's fur is? Okay, anyways. I've never seen a Moogle baby, but, I mean, they do come in different sizes. I wonder if the small ones are children. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, in here. Ugh. Eh. Eh. How am I... Okay, it just didn't like my mount for some reason. Those thieving crooks, those crooked thieves, defiling the resting place of a Pajal. Why, no amount of thrashing, lashing, and bashing would suffice. Kupopo? Why, if it isn't the lovely white mage Koopcha Koopa spoke of. And not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Kupo. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn into some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble feat for a Pajali legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise, toward their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kupo? Yeah. Over here. Do some murder. And there's murder to be had. There they are. You get a dot, and you get a dot, and you get a dot. And I don't have holy yet. That's bad. I should take care of this guy. Alrighty then. And then grab this urn. And and head back to Camp Tranquil. Let's do this. Oh, okay. The final remains of the wandering Pajal at Tawakat. Okay. Thank you, Corey. The remains of our exalted forebear, hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot. Is that what our land has come to? There can be no doubt. It is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelveswood. The situation is grave indeed. You ever think it's the chaos that brings the so-called Great One such fury? Okay. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Atawakant, once housed within it, grows dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to its former state. And yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There is no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. Holy! Woo! Oh yeah! I need to see if I can't blind my viewers a few times. Woo! Alright. Done blinding people. Back to work. Heart of the forest. Forgive me, Corey. Brother and I have considered every possibility, and attempted every incantation at our disposal, but I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. That's okay. My clothes are better than those ones anyways. No living Pajal, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of Atawakant, there is nothing we can do. With the ashes returned to their rightful resting place, Atawakant's spirit will return. Surely it is only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. Oh, you missed me doing holy. I'll do it again, okay? Arun? The fury of the Great Ones mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But Corey's garb! The enchantment is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal. Yet we have no choice. We must trust in Corey's power and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why, it was not long ago that you objected to Corey's very presence in the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed Corey's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubt that she is a mage of the white, one as worthy as you and I. Arun, if you would place your trust in Corey, so I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten to Evershade. Fucking for the worst duty ever. Nope, I gotta do it. Alright. Anyways, back to work. It's probably worse when I have it zoomed in like this, because... Alright, let's go back to the Tree of Doom. Anyways, as I was saying before, when you left, what I was saying was that they believe that the chaos is actually caused by the tree's fury, and I'm like, Well, what if the tree's fury is actually caused by the chaos, you know? Like, that's why it's angry. Because of all the shit that's going down. Take my position for the worst duty imaginable. Actually, no, there is one worse, but it's a red mage one. Yep, I am prepared. Assume the position! Yeah, you know the one where you have to keep that stupid girl alive? Here they come! The Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fail, who will rise to take our place? But sister, the forest itself turns against us. Get wrecked! If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Corey! Oh, hi. Let's be friends. Oh, what's this? Stand strong, Corey. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? Why does everybody compare me to a chocobo? I want his staff. I'm gonna steal his staff. I'm also gonna steal his shirt. Bring me a... Fetch me my shrubbery! And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? This is no time for chit-chat. Reo, Arun, Corey, focus your energies on the guardian tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quieting. Look at his cute ears. Why can't I have ears like that? They're like pointy, but not like elf pointy. It's really cute. Okay, I need to focus target this tree. Because if it gets too low, I'll need to take care of it. Okay. Are you guys still alive? You guys are all white mages. Everybody here is a white mage. I should not have to heal a single one of you. The only one I should be healing is the guardian tree. Good guess. Okay. Let's heal. Here come more plants. Okay. Right. Up to the guardian tree. Yes. We'll heal. Okay. Here's some more trees. Okay, got that. Got that one. That one. So, one of the reasons why it's not so bad is actually because I'm in Heaven Sword level 50 armor. So, yeah. Like, yes, it's not as bad as it used to be, but also, I'm in really good armor. Come on, tree, go back up. My good. Hey, there's my spear, too. You know what? I'm just gonna spam Cure too. Fuck this shit. Alright. Now, focus your power on the Guardian Tree. But, here's the thing. If you were doing this legitimately and not buying armor off the market board, you would be in mostly level 45 armor. Because you'd be wearing the set that you got from the quest. You know? So you'd be in level 45 armor with whatever you can get for your chest piece. Is it over? The Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children. You know, with his coloring, he does look kind of corpsey, doesn't he? Master Otawa, do you truly live? I mean, he looks like a corpse. Live? Not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of Cori here, whose strength I borrowed to join you. You borrowed some of my strength? It's a miracle. Aye, it may very well be, or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life, but when I drew my last breath in Ogromoro that day, I did so with the profound regret that I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years, my consciousness slumbered in the darkness until I met Cori. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew. Pagel or no, I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, Cori, I knew. Oh. Oops, I skipped that. Oh. The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Yep. I thought all mothers were manipulators. Farewell, Cori of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. So, like, saying Mother Crystal is like saying Manipulator Crystal, right? Aren't they, like, what's... I can't believe I forgot the word for the thing when words mean the same thing. God, my brain is not functioning correctly. Master Otawa, he has left us. And yet by his power, and that of his successor, Cori, the Great One's fury is quelled, and the Twelve's Wood is safe. Yes, there it is, synonymous. Yes. Mother and Manipulator are synonymous. Though Master Otawa traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here, in the forest home he loved. He waited for us. Why, brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Strange, is it not? Perhaps I have finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Arun. Your pride as a Pajal, your deep respect for our past, these are traits to be admired. The same can be said for Master Otawa's liberty. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. You have restored harmony to the forest. Alright, back to Camp Tranquil. I gotta get my shirt. Why are there people here? You know how long it's been since I've seen people outside of a town? To meet Master Otawa in the flesh, well, not for flesh, perhaps. I am still shaking from the experience. and from the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I will be forever grateful to you, Corey. I am honored that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself. My brother has expressed the same sentiment. Were Master Ottawa here, I'm sure he would say the same. Though perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of your garb now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Ottawa intended this as his parting gift to you. Yay, my shirt. Take it, and wear it with pride, Corey of the Light. Before we part, I would bestow upon you a present of my own. By the ancient powers vested in me as a seed-seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals, and use it in wisdom and compassion. Whew, I'm not given to formalities, I swear. I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I have known you, Corey, you have grown into a fine white mage. I am honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation, and let compassion be your guide. And I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you. Yay! I got benediction. Woohoo! And that is the last White Mage quest. Seeing the Whites. Achievements unlocked. Alright, so next on our list is Bardy Bard. Also, look at my bow. Isn't my bow cool? Cool bow. Okay, let's go back to Gridania. Archer's Guild. And this is PTSD, the quest line. Now this is the one about the guy who can't shoot his bow due to the fact that he has severe PTSD. But also you do a lot of singing. Yeah, the one you're thinking of is actually the Stormblood questline for Bard. Okay. A Song of Bards and Bowmen. Well met, Corey. Would that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in our arms here. Yet another exilied dirigible has been spotted over the Twelveswood, you see. Like, isn't that completely normal? Their reappearance calls to mind the Battle of Griffin's Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixtal dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers. And few things drive a woman better than its sting. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. Perhaps you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twelveswood, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jehantel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Janatel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Janatel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. I mean, I'd be fine if he just wants to teach me some poetry and songs. I like music. Oh yeah, after I do this questline, I'll be able to do the thing that unlocks musical instruments. That'll be fun. Far be it from from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were, hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. I mean, maybe the harp is the best bow you'll ever get. You ever think of that? By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that self-same poetry and song. Come now, there is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Genitel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Genitel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way on into Genitel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. Yay! Okay, to Quarry Mill. Alrighty then. I just realized there is an animation when I hop on my mount. Yeah! That's cool! I didn't know there was an animation to it. I'm usually not zoomed in this much. Alright. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelveswood, and we could want for little more. But the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it, in which case I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Corey, was it? Yes, yes, I am Janitel, the one they call the God's Bow, but that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. But I want to learn the songs. Teach me the songs. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. I want to learn music. Teach me music. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, 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 I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the selfsame opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. So I noticed that while he is carrying a harp, he's also carrying a quiver, which means he never put down his bow. It's just a harp bow. Listen well, Corey. There is a Moogle named Miqo'te, who can often be found wandering the area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Miqo'te is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Except he has a hard time drawing his fucking bow. Heed me, O puissant Alphec. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh. Don't mind me, hunters. Alrighty then. Fool! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent, I'll allow. But you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Somebody told me to come over here and talk to you. Janitel sent you. You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Janitel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope, and that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Janitel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, but he refuses to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, your bearing resonates with a chord similar to Janitel's. Perhaps even identical, Kupo? By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Agads, your coming had so excited me, my predicament, and I escaped my mind. There is a charm that I had meant to give to Janitel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempt to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. You got caught in the tree. Okay. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rot, Kupo. Now I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Janitel in my stead? Sure. Alrighty then. The first time I did the Bard's Quest, which my first ever character was a Bard and only a Bard. So, but the first time I did this at level. And every single one of these fuckers decided it was time for me to die, and then a fate spawned right here. Right here. It was the worst. Like, I'm tempted to murder all of these fuckers just because of that, but I don't have the time for such nonsense on stream. So they're getting off lucky. Have you recovered the charm? Yep. A quaint keepsake made from a single tiny crystal. You did it, Kupo. Please, you must now deliver it to Janitel. Tell him that Pukno-Puki thinks I'm a cunning rogue, but it's excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. There's no time for spiteful murder right now. I will come back later to do all the murder. Actually, I think some of these guys are on a hunting log, so, you know. I'm sure I can think of some reason to kill them. Okay, I have returned. Welcome back, Corey. You have a charm and a message for me from Pukno-Puki, you say? Yep, here, this charm. A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Pukno-Puki and I go back a long way, to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pukno-Puki has long desired that I remain in the Twelveswood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelveswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Pukno-Puki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they amply make up for in wit. I've had a lot of conversations with Mughals, and not one seemed very witty. But okay, I'll take your word for it. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pukno-Puki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Mughals bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Corey, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Puknopoki's wildest expectations. Bard song. Bard unlocked. Woo-hoo-hoo. On YouTube where a dude built a harp bow for real. Yeah, I saw that. It was really cool. Alright, let's pop this crystal on. I am now a bard. And my hotbars look not terrible, so I shouldn't have to adjust them. So the reason why I'm checking my hotbars is because when I set these hotbars up, some of the skills have changed. Like, I've lost a few abilities and gained a few abilities, so I guess I will know if any new abilities pop up on my hotbars. Anyways, onward to the next quest. The Archer's Anthem. This will give me... Oh, this will give me Inazuma. That glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. You put me in mind of my salad days, Corey. You would know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and became a bard? That I took an arrow in the knee is what most folk believe. You were an archer until you took an arrow to the knee? I don't think I've ever read that joke out loud before. Okay then. But it's quite clear that you are not most folk. Very well. I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. For now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change, and man most of all. I was drawn to the power of song, the power to touch the very souls of men, and decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has been all but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards serve no purpose beyond the amusement of drunkards. But that was not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflict. Ever since nations first quarreled, armies have fielded archers wherewith they've rained death upon the enemy from afar. As the battle unfolded, however, the distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy. Yet the archer's part did not end there. He had to stay ever alert, with arrow nocked and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turning the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have a vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within him in that moment. Nerves near to fraying, his breast fit to burst, the archer did the only thing he could. He sang. His bow became a makeshift instrument, plucked as an accompaniment. At first the archer sang only to still the roiling within, but his voice chanced to carry to his comrades. It inspired those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms, and to those who lay upon the precipice of death, it granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential of song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. But the members of such units were no warriors, Corey. Fair of voice and nimble of finger, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of any lord. Yet they knew naught of the burden borne by those who charged into battle. those whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain. And so their songs rang hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern Lenosia, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Gully. I would ask you travel there and wait the emergence of these specters. Though through force of arms you are to release the spirits from their tormented existence and, in the doing, ease their unfathomable suffering. Uh, without fathom. With such a deed might you draw forth an ancient melody from the soul of the bard. Okay, to Raincatcher Gully. At least somebody gets the joke! Okay, all the way... yeah. Back to Wineport. See, that's why I like it when you watch me stream, because you get all my jokes. Hey, I was just here. Alright. Oof, my tummy is a-rumbling. I might have to take a break for lunch. Here? Yeah, it's up here. Okay. Got one. Oh. These aren't going to survive 2 dots. Okay. I'll just give them 1 dot then. Alright. And it. Okay. Back to Quarry Mill. What do I want for lunch? Welcome back, Corey. In your eyes I see a layer of understanding, of regret, and of futility, and in your heart it now echoes with the strains of an old song, newly discovered. Embrace this song, and as you play it in battles, shall ever more powerful emotions beset and temper your soul. When your stock of tales has grown, pray return and regale me with stories of your adventures. Or, let me just put this out there, you give me the next quest now. I don't know what I want for lunch. Let me check DoorDash real quick. See what's available to me. Right as I open my phone, I get a message from DoorDash. They always have deals going. They send me like all the fucking notifications. Let's see, Panda Express, McDonald's, Panera Bread, Burger King, Starbucks, Joe Mama's Coffee. That sounds fun. Subway. That's not bad. Mudman Burgers. Taco Bell not open. Yeah, Taco Bell's open. Let's see. Five Guys isn't open until 11. Help me choose food. What do I want for food? Kind of just want something quick and easy. I mean, I probably should just go into my kitchen and make something. But that would require me actually going into my kitchen to make something. So, you know. Right? That's a whole lot of effort. Like, I guess Taco Bell is the easiest. And I could eat it while I'm streaming. Yeah, okay, let's see. What do I want from Taco Bell? I think it's my mom's day off from work. I should ask her if she wants anything too. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out food. Oh, the little tacos, yes. Let me go figure out food, and I'll be back soon. After I've at least asked my mom what if she wants anything, or if she can go get me food, cause that would be the cheapest method. Alright, I shall return. Okay. Food has been ordered. My mom is going to work, so she doesn't actually want anything. I can probably do one more quest before the food actually gets here, or at least the start of one quest. Why is my bar all the way? Oh, because that's where it goes. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Not sure if I like that though. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, bird's eye view. 'Tis good to see you return, Corey, and more seasoned still for your time in the world. Call me a spoony bard, but as a man in the winter of his years, it gives me great joy to observe an adventurer in the spring of hers. This is an odd time for recollection, but it was a spring day when a bard first came to my hometown. He played the most sorrowful chords, even as his words tantalized the ear like the breath of one's first love. Many a maiden's heart was stolen during his visit, and doubtless more besides. You're a spoony bard. Corey, would you believe that common bards, too, were born of archers? This may seem far-fetched upon first hearing, but it isn't so far a stretch. Ask yourself this: what becomes of soldiers when conflict gives way to peacetime? Some have lives they might return to, aye, but most must needs take up a new trade to make ends meet. Well, it so happens that many who had once bent the bow took to strumming the harp. They wandered the realm, singing passionately and earnestly of the wars as seen through their own eyes, of sweet victories and bitter defeats, of sacrifice and cowardice. Their songs so captured the imagination of the people, nary a day passed that a bard was not called to perform, be it in a humble tavern or some great lord's halls. Alas, their popularity proved their downfall. Intoxicated by the attentions of the masses, the bards took to embellishing their songs in a bid to outdo one another. And over time each song was shorn of variety, until the bard's repertoire contained not one shred of truth. I can word. It's 'cause I'm hungry, my tummy keeps rumbling and it's like throwing me off my groove. I should have ate before I streamed, but I ate when I woke up, so I wasn't quite hungry when I started streaming. And I started streaming like 4 hours ago, so... By now you will know that such songs have no purchase among men's hearts. Certainly a bawdy tune may set off fits of laughter in a sailor, and a sorrowful ballad summons tears from the eyes of a soft-hearted maiden, and yet these are but pale shadows of what songs can achieve. They are hard when you're hungry. For a blessing, this decline did not escape the notice of the Mughals. As great patrons of the arts, they feared that the true power of song might be lost to mankind. So it was that they labored to gather and safeguard those crystals known as the souls of the bard, that they might be bestowed upon worthy men and women. Waiting for you. Okay. I have to keep an eye on my phone because my trailer is in a weird place, and I have to give directions to our drivers most of the time. So whenever the driver starts heading our way, I actually have to get up and do things. Bard to use combat singing whenever you could sing to blow stuff up, right? Okay. Now, while I know you relish listening to my sermons, I dare say it's past time we moved on to the practical side of the lesson. I know I have mentioned this previously, but tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool? Honestly, I wish all of our attacks were musical, you know? I know they can't do that, but it would be really cool. Okay, Dasher's on the way. So, just a little bit. Nay, well that won't do at all. But we must remedy this post-haste. The songs recount the massacre of Griffin's Crossing, a battle that took place decades past, wherein countless Gridanian lives came to a premature end. Right? Like sonic weaponry. Yeah. But do forgive me, I seem to have mistaken the proper order of things. Before I begin, I must be convinced that the point of the tale will not be lost upon you. Elsewise, I will have wasted my breath in the telling of it. Now, heed well these instructions. You must make your way to Welwick Wood, where resides a mated pair of outgoats that have but recently lost a kid. The pair has been driven mad with grief, and only death will put an end to the uncontrolled rampages. Yeah, nobody asked for a fucking painter. Like, they literally could have gone with pretty much anything else. But what do I know? Obviously, yes, everybody wants a geomancer. But what do I know? I have fun wrong. Linger in their territory until you encounter the beast, then let fly your arrows of mercy. As you liberate them from their... Yeah, I'm heading out there soon. So too shall your soul resonate with the echoes of poignant melody. Yes, alchemist, well, it wouldn't have been alchemist, but it would have been something. Because alchemist is already a profession. Okay, so give me my job. So I now need to go and sit out, because Taco Bell is on its way. So I will be back again. Okay, I'm back, mostly. I am going to be eating while I play games, so I'm sure it'll be fine. But I had a couple of bites of my crunch wraps, so I feel a little bit better. Alrighty then, off we go. If I'm a little quiet while we're traveling, it's because I'm muting myself to eat, so. Probably should have chosen something to eat that was easier to do with one hand, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Is it up here? Yeah. Alright, let's murder the fuck out of this grieving mother and father. Show them mercy. I can show them all the mercy. There you go. How's that mercy feel? Alright, back to Quarry Mill. Back, Quarry. I can almost hear the cries of mourning that have seared themselves into your soul. That you remain unbowed by such anguish is a testament to your spirit's fortitude, or the fact that I'm a psychopath. I'm sure it's fine. Yet even as your heart swells to contain these new experiences, you must not neglect your skills with the bow. A resilient heart must needs have a robust body in which to beat. Once you have trained both to equal strength, then shall I perform to you the ballad of the vainglorious fool. Yep. Ooh, new ability, new song. Fabulous. Alright, next. Oh, sweet, Rain of Death. I love me some Rain of Death. Doing it the Bard way. Welcome back, Corey. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well. The time is ripe that I teach you the ballad of the vainglorious fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the god's quiver, whose peerless skills was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle which has come to be called the Massacre of Griffin's Crossing. I'm not singing it, by the way. Standing guard in the dead of night, an archer weary of the sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. 10 score yawns had the archer crept, when shrieks rang out whence his comrades slept. For he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Tell me, Corey, what lessons can be learned from this tale? But hold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to Gelmora ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen from the massacre of Griffin's Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place of remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. Heed me, O puissant Alphic, cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. So I really wish at least the part where he sings are, if not voiced, at least tuned correctly, so I know what, like, tune to put the song to, you know? Alright, let's lay down some lilies. Yep. Doody doody. Oh no, it's the Ixal. The enemy van. Oh yeah. How's that PTSD feel, bub? No, I cannot. Nothing like some flashbacks to get you going. Why do I still draw breath? I'll help. It's alright, I got your back. That a sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Corey. Run away! Okay. I break my fast on Ixal. Didn't even need any of my songs for this duty. My bow is so floofy. You alright there, buddy? As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, whom they call the god's bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Corey, for I shall reveal all to you. The man, the man sung of in the ballad of the vainglorious fool, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment. He and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy lines, that his comrades might gain ground in the field of battle. By that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. Poor guy. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave, good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness both by the memories of my crime. But the gods were not without mercy. They gifted me with song, that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. Yay, glowy crystal! A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though this outing was rather far from departed from what I had in mind, that is still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. I dare say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the self-same mistake as the vainglorious fool. Oops. Ooh. Corey, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Because God forbid you just teleport me to the right place, huh? Jerk. Okay. And back to Corey Mill. I am glad to see you safely returned. Though I rasp my voice hoarse through the saying of it, I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet there is more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then I pray speak now. Yay, Reign of Death! Okay, let's see. Pieces of the past. You will listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I would have you sing for me. Oh no! But I just took a big bite of food. Okay, give me a second. Gotta clear my throat. Doom, 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 doom. Doomy, doomy, doomy. Okay, how's my song? I could go on for another few years. Alright. A heartfelt performance, masterfully delivered. Really? You have come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I am convinced that you are well on your way to surpassing me, as bard and archer both. Soon there will be naught left for me to impart to you. Cora, you have proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the Keeper. I speak of the choral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Miqo'te and I first met, deep within the Twelveswood. The Moogle and I had traded scarce more than a handful of words when he proffered to me the attire, along with the soul of the bard. At that time, I knew not the true power of song, and so declined the gifts. But Miqo'te would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle can be as unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I won acclaim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequences of which you are already aware. It was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin's Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted not more than the earth to open up and swallow me whole. I had lost the will to live, but I was too craven to end it myself. And so I took to wandering aimlessly, in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of men. I, too, will occasionally wander aimlessly, searching for a place to die. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm. If truly the attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, then let it find its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day, and the pieces now rest in the places of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, it never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Cori, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map, but I can afford you no further by aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry that my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you, but Alsic works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the choral attire. But pray do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called such if they failed to tax one's abilities. Stay ever on your toes, Cori. I would have you return whole of body, and bearing the 4 parts of my surrendered raiment. Heed me, O puissant Alsic. Reverse the seasons turning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Alrighty then. We got, one of them's here, actually. An Earth's Gift. I absolutely love Earth's Gift. Everybody loves Earth's Gift. Don't you love Earth's Gift? Oh, can't just let me take it, huh? Leave me alone. Are you coming or not? Oh. Okay. Onward to Halfstone. This one's right here. I can hit it. Fucking whoa. Okay. Next, Rabon's push. This way. Alrighty then. Grab this one. And wherever the fuck this one is. Let's see. Oh my god. Ah, that's a long trip. Okay. This would be a lot easier with flying. This one, not only is it a long journey, but also it's twisty and turny, so I can't do it with one hand. Which means I can't even take a bite. I actually have to pay attention and shit. This way. At least it's pretty here, I guess. Jerk. Alrighty. Success. Back to Corridor. Alrighty then. So you have returned, sound of body and mind, I trust, and you bear the 4 parts of the choral attire. I knew you for the true owner of these garments ere I heard your song. Since the day we met, your determination has reminded me of much that I have lost, and would have again. I have at last settled my heart on a matter that has plagued me for some decades. When my preparations are complete, you shall know of my decision. Until then, may your song lift the spirits of your allies, and your arrows seek the hearts of your foes. Yeah. Alright. Requiem for the Fallen. The last bard quest. You have done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the choral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set, the piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Corey. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the Twelveswood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Uldal, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morn. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past, a piece from the choral attire that I had discarded decades before, countless moons away. I felt at once that it was not mere chance that had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Twelveswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not a one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the Twelveswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming was instilled me with the courage to attend that matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I have been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torments graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die, but the heavens denied me even that. Yet just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Corey. You're a scratchy throat. Look, I'm eating. It's going to be weird. I would have you escort me to the west of the observatorium, in Corthus Central Highlands. It is there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindly kindles within me a courage I had thought lost. I would have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Nimia lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Heed me, O puissant Althic. Reverse the dance of the stars athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. Okay, so let's see. I actually think that this is the fastest way to get there. Yeah, let's do that. There's a bot underground. Oh The final duty. Let's do this. Sing a little song. Nope. Ixel, please. Also, that staff that one Ixel was using looks an awful lot like Tube Samadhi. Just saying. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, Corey. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. I'm good at surviving. Alright, let's do this. Just bring some death on these fuckers. Okay. That guy did. I don't know where they were going, but they're dead now. Alright. Duty complete. That was incredibly easy as compared to all of the other fucking duties I've had to do as my level 50 duty. Corey, without you I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends, I have kept you waiting over long. Oh. Oh no! Thanks for the assist. The Keeper be praised. I can wield a bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known this for some time, but your presence is as a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of the choral attire. Don it and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Corey, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, I simply draw breath. To simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more, and lend what aid I can to the god's quiver. And fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Yeah! You go, dude! And shiny crystal! I like shiny rock. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. Then there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Heed me, O puissant Althik. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. In thine exalted name we sing, that the living may savor life and the departed know true peace. Yeah, it's a bit overdramatic. Alright. I thank you again, Corey. You have blessed this old fool with the gentle touch of salvation. Eorzea awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs, that we may one day meet again. Ta-da! Alrighty then. And that means I only have one last class. Is this properly geared? Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, it's fine. So, I got my pointy stick here. This one starts at Gridania, but it'll end up back here. So, Stickomancer! Alrighty. Lancer Guild! Hey, Elaine! Jump! Eye of the Dragon. I dare say you might just be the right woman for the job. The Guild has urgent need of a capable Lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional Dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. Since when has the Holy See, bothered to help out any of her allies? In fact, I'm pretty sure that every time we ask the Holy See for help, they're like, no, we got dragons to deal with. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't seem like they've been helping anybody but themselves. Anyways, to this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of woodwheelers with all haste, but we were politely informed that we would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. And who fits that description save adventurers? Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself over to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go to... Got my pointy stick. Let us go. Oh, wall. I see I'm not the only sprout here doing this. Alright, Alrighty. Sir Alberic. Sup, dude? Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ywain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Vale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. I'm totally a sprout. I don't know what you're talking about. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have resolved to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Ah, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. No, you're just going to let him walk away. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logedran... Okay, moving on. Might have knowledge of routes taken by Ishgardian fugitives. Yeah, Estinian really could take down them all. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I have already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief, and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Also, I'm just saying, like, Estinian is the best. But also, fuckish guardians, okay? The first time I did this, I did these quests, I did it while Estinian was a fucking dragon, so, spoilers for later, by the way. So it was very confusing. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you make it far. Any road. We've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, what with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elezen as Ishgard. It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious person have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Yeah. But yeah, when you do this, well, Estinian isn't quite all there. And then seeing Estinian, like, ouch. It's really funny, though. Look, when you see the eyes turn Estinian into a dragon, and then come here and be like, Estinian stole the eyes! I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Korthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Logrindale and see if he has any other theories. So, no such luck. Man, I want to hug the shit out of Estinian. He needs all the hugs. That guy... Is this a new bot, or is it still the same bot? It must be a new bot, because... Yeah, he's killing them. Back over here. No such luck. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentel's spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafted from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. Why didn't you tell me that in the first place? Made me go all the way to the fucking spire when I could have just come over here. Run, little sprout, run! Okay. Oh, right, I'm not a bard. I have to actually press my abilities in order. Oh, never mind. They'll just die. Found a campfire. Also, this should be voiced. They have a voice actor for this guy. He should be voiced. That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Hi. You're sexy. I have a thing for elves and men, did I mention? The eye, it rouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. You roused for me? Ooh, baby. Okay. There we go. Never mind me flirting with the asshole. I have a thing for Elezen men and Rogadan women. It's really weird. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. He said he was aroused by me? By the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Cori. You who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence. Irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgardian's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the dragoon, I would entrust you with mine, Cori. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon, and conceivably prevail, save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope in bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. What that a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Doo doo doo. Dragoon unlocked. Woohoo! I got jump. I can jump like a dragoon now. Okay, pop this soul crystal on. Equip. And make sure I'm wearing correct armor. Yep. I am now a dragoon. That means the only crystal we're missing right now is the summoner crystal, and I can't get that. I'm not going to bother getting it right now. Yeah, I can't do all of the quests. It would throw off my groove. So, Lance of Fury. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Corey. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Beware the groove. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Heldreth, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I mean not to disparage your skills, Corey, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldreth's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thordan, who we all know is a liar, and bade him lead her people to the Promised Land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thordan and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Which is not what happened. Heedless of his own safety, Thordan fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm and fell to his death. That's not what happened. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldreth hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. Which is not what happened. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldreth himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own, and so it was that the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldreth proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. That's... Okay. I'm pretty sure it had nothing to do with justice. Haldreth did have a strong will to resist Nidhogg's influence, but it had nothing to do with his heart burning with justice, because there was no justice to be had there, okay? This is a spoiler run. I can say the spoilers. Now, Haldreth was fairly honorable. He didn't take part in the actual, murdering of Ratatoskr. But he did, and he walked away afterwards. He was like, no, I'm just going to walk around protecting my people, and that's what I'm going to do. He didn't take the throne. However, he knew the truth and let them lie about it. So, there's no justice there. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Corey, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. What if I want to be mastered by the dragon? Haven't you seen dragons? They're sexy as fuck. I get why Shiva went there. Okay. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see you to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. Oh, fucking Witch Drop. I'm just going to teleporto, because I'm lazy. This way. You're gonna make me go into Witch Drop, aren't you? Fucking... Of course. Alright. Whee! There he is! Found it! Hey, Brucemont! Brucemont! Can I call you Bruce? So, the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ha! Sir Albrecht speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion, with your lance. Defend yourself. Why is it way over there? Anything else you want to throw at me? That was easy. You have some skill, I will give you that, and the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Elbrick was not wrong about you, after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. But, seriously? That literally took like 2 seconds. The travel is the longest part of this quest. How do I get out of here? There it is. Found it. Can you imagine if this ledge was slippery? Like, you could actually just slip from it? Because it is slanted quite a bit. Like, if it was actual physics, you would just slip right in. I'm glad that they don't do that. I guess that's why they call it Witch Drop, eh? Anyways. Alrighty then. The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Corey. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success. That took 2 seconds. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the Dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Yay! Guess what, buddy? The time is right now. Elusive jump. Backflip. Alright. Oh, look. I finally get my AoE. The fact that my AoE is locked behind a fucking quest is kind of annoying. Anyways. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feelings is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought that the eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. But I like being flattered. Flatter me some more! Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You will recall how Haldrith heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg. Not what happened. And Ishgard came into possession of the eye. Tell me, Corey, do you believe that these events truly transpired? No. Or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because the few folk have seen dragons in the flesh beside we Ishgardians, and most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Oh, I don't think they're products of the imagination. I think they're straight up lies. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Corey. The time is 20 summers past. The place, Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Okay, this happened in Dravania, right? Except Dravania is the land of the dragons, so there shouldn't have been people there unless they had the dragon's permission, right? Right? So you invaded their home and expected not to get attacked. It's just rude is what it is. Okay, but this is actually one of my favorite storylines because it's so real, you know? Like, I like stories that get my blood pumping, you know what I'm saying? Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painted the belly of the skies an angry red, the agonized screams of innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste. And when he took wings, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Korthus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, bearing deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insensate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halonia was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian was one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Needhog's wrath. So, Ferndale died, or fell, while this guy was fighting Needhog. The reason he feels responsible isn't just because he didn't beat Needhog. It's actually because of the fact that there are always casualties in battle. I think a large part of the destruction of Ferndale is because he was there. Because Needhog had to fight so hard. And I think that's very telling. It's the reason why he feels so responsible. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the way of the Dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but guilt. My guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Okay, you lay down, get some rest. I'm going to finish, their Dragoon stuff, and you already know what happens there. And you know my complaints on, all of this stuff. You do not suck, you are amazing. Thank you for watching while you could. Honestly, I am really tired too, and if I didn't set myself to finishing this, I would also take a nap. But yes, watch later. Watch the VOD. It'll be fun. And I will be streaming tomorrow most likely, so you'll get to watch me do crafting. Yep, have a good rest. Nighty night. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Hustine awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Corey. Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna poop. This is fine. Oops, I was already on my mount. Yeah. Alrighty here. Incoming. Hey, Hostine. Hustine? Yeah, Hustine. That sounds right. You're the one who would aspire to be an Azure Dragoon? Why, you are not even of Ishgard. I'm not even an Elzin. If you truly possess the power that Sir Elberic sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance and guard. Why are they so far away? Yeah. I don't have my. Fine. I don't have an AoE. So I'm missing like majority of my freaking abilities. Alright, let's see. That strength. I have not seen its like since Astinian himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Elberich has the right of it after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I've no doubt he will be pleased. Alright, I'm just gonna poof back over here, because I don't want to go back up the ledge. Annoying. Oh, I'm almost done. Just a few more quests. And... Ugh. Okay. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Corey. The day when you may stand before Astinian as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Yay! I finally have a fucking AoE. Would have been nice for that battle with multiple opponents, but whatever. Double Dragoon. Impeccable timing, Corey. A message arrived from Astenian but moments ago, much to my astonishment. He would trade words with us and bid us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company? Of course. Let's go to Boulder Downs. Alright. Don't notice me, senpai. Ugh. I'm actually low enough level that everything here notices me. That sucks. I'm gonna have to work on leveling, I suppose. Alrighty then. I have arrived. Oh, there he is. What's up there, sexy? Greetings, master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgar's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy 20 summers past. Surrender yourself and the eye, and return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. Ah, but it is already too late, master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. What? Nani? Hear me, master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the Eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. See? Good guy, Estinian. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than any else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men, and do not soon forget the wrongs done to them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of lying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The Eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power, aye, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance in sending the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Drachen mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Yeah, give me some clothes. Clad so, you will inherit the techniques passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Drachen mail as I and Sir Elberic did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. The last few trials I faced weren't that, trial-y, but, whatever you say. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. You mean he's walking away instead of jumping away? Ah. Right. Just ignore me. Alrighty then, I have returned. Estinian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquire the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is as Estinian said, the Drachen armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came. The blood's power resonates with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon my own armor's power, its bond to me was forged long ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, that the powers of the dragon blood be yours, and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final tests begin. I shall dispatch Sir Brucemont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. Sir Brucemont again? Really? See, this is going to take me a little bit longer. Let me take a quick break so I can use the restroom again. And then we will be back to finish up this quest. Okay, I have returned. So, let's teleporto. Don't get caught on a rock. Brucemont, where you be? Oh, there you are. You have grown strong since we last met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with your azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. This again? No. Be nice if these enemies actually took a bit of effort to kill, but no. Right. Give me the armor. Once again, adventurer, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. Your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Hustine awaits you there. Yep. Her again. It's okay, I like Hustine. I think there are quests for her later, too, in the Heavensward Dragoon stuff. You, a foreigner, would don the Drachen armor? Then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. Considering one of your own you all thought was doing it dishonor, I think I'm good. Whee! What is that? Oh! When I backflip, it makes my ranged attack stronger. That's cool! That didn't used to be a thing. Sir Alberic said the eye had chosen you, and it would appear he spoke true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned. Many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. Yeah. Not that I use backflip all that often, so I don't know, maybe it was a thing. Oh, it's Brucemont again. This place is red, or pink. So yeah, you have made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the azure or die in the effort. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It's a scary thingamabobber. Oh. Couldn't you guys put some effort into your trials? Just saying. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Elberic that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow Dragoon, and deliver this land from the Great Worm's wrath. Yeah. I mean, the Dragoon quests have so far been the easiest. Very few duties. So, on one hand, I like it because it's fast and it's simple. But on the other hand, they could put some effort into it. I hear from Sir Brucemont that you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, Corey, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence of not knights, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the still vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. But I'm a bard. I don't do just one strong note. I play a song. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. Okay. Where? Way up there, okay. Alrighty then. Oh wait, that's a B rank. Sup, dude? Alright. There it is. Hey, I have one of you as a mount. My hotbars aren't quite right. Oops. I need that. Oh. That's better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Anyways, off we go. Okay. Your presence before me indicates you have seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? Dragonian flute, this is the thing he gave me, and a horde skull. Proof you, or someone else, slew Greywine. The skull of Greywine. Old warrior of the Dragonian horde, it is said that in ages past he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength was dwindling since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did well wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however, your triumphs in the trials against a dragon of the horde give evidence that Drachen blood now resonates within you. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet, before we proceed, I will hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. Okay. Yeah, I am ready. Let's do this. Okay. Wing glide. Okay. So this must have replaced the other, jump, whatever it was called. Fatal seduction. So you would join your strength to Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the great worms forevermore. Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have the full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me, Miqo'te. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met with a look that would fair impel a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind the dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows of this, nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it means the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true azure dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you claimed the fourth piece of the armor you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you unite with your own. I entrust with you this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point and blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Okay. Now it's over here. Yes. Poof me over there. Ah. If I recall correctly, I have to go all the way around to get up there. It's a shame jump can't be used to actually travel, because jumping up cliffs would be kind of fun. Alright, there's the spot. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Yeah! Well, that's that. Travel. Yeah, I can survive this. Oh, bet that was hell on my crotch, because I'm on a bike. Bet it just shoved the seat right into me. But at least I didn't break my ankles. Alrighty then. We're almost done. It is good to see you safely returned. I take it from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. Yep, I got your flute here. You left this place as a woman, Corey, but you return as a dragon. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the Drachen armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eludes the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Corey, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and then present yourself to me. When the time is come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young Dragoon. Yay! Woohoo! Look at me. So wing glide. Yeah. Alright. I think that just replaced high jump. Into the dragon's maw. Ah, Corey. An urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. It would seem Needhog is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become the master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle, to the best of your current abilities, and without the dredge and mill, I promise. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. Yeah, about that. Alrighty. Yep, in we go. Duty time! It looks like an arena. Hey, sexy. How goes? This looks like a boss arena. Is it a boss arena? Are you the boss? Alberic, I have waited long for this day. Is he alright? You who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own, is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Yeah, he already told me that. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen as the Azure Dragoon? I, an orphan who was not of value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth, a truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay waste to all the things you hold dear. And once I am finished with you, I shall do what no other Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Needhog's head. You sound awfully lot like a dragon right now. Be careful you don't become what you hate. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Let me beat the hate right out of him. Corey. In you I thought I had found kindred, someone beside whom I could fight the great worm. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. As we shall now find out who is the Eye's true chosen, there can only be one. On guard. Let's do this. Alright, let me zoom out a little bit. Finian, stop this madness. You and Cory were meant to be allies, not enemies. Jump this. Ah yes, the power of the eye, but it cannot compare to mine own.
I am undone.
Hey, that one was voiced. You alright there, sexy buddy? Feeble creatures, dost thou desire power? You hear that? Look to thine anger, and to thy hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Needhug, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Oh. Don't do it, Estinian. Oh, man. Don't give in to that dragon. Oh, hello. Cory? This is impossible. It cannot be. No, no, it cannot. That's a little bit tall to be me, don't you think? Think I beat the stupid out of him? I'm sure he's fine. Forgive me, Estinian. I have failed you once again. I am fine, Cory. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatorium. Don't suppose you'll teleport me there? Nope, of course not. Okay. One of my headphones is dying. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me switch this out. Okay, let's poof back to here. And then finish this quest. Damn, I stayed up really late today, didn't I? But we're almost done. Do I want to pick up Dancer and Gunbreaker today or tomorrow? I might do it tomorrow as a start a stream thing. Yeah, I might do that. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me the spitting image of Haldreth the Dragon's Eye, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the Dragoon shines as it never did in all the years I bore it. It would seem you have achieved that which was thought impossible. You have awakened to the ability that none but the first Azure Dragoon possessed. Truly a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the selfsame Drachen mail worn by Haldrith. To think that it had been sealed within the soul crystal all this time. I have been witness to many and more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Could it be that you are... Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with this spirit of the first Azure Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what has happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidhogg's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Estinian, my dear boy, whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, and that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. When that darkness brushed against me, the selfsame torrent of emotions swept over me as those I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragon and man. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Till then, Cori, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Alrighty then, and that is the last of the Dragoon quests. Success! Alrighty! Did all the quests. Okay, so one more thing I want to do before I end for the day, because I think it's been 6 hours. Hopefully. Well, let's check in on my chocobo. Send to my chocobo. Oh. See details? I don't think it... Yeah, I don't think it registered that it had been fed. Okay. See, it didn't say the things that it should have said, so let me go get some more Valfruit. Which sucks, because that's 6 hours wasted. Here. I'm just gonna take all of these and feed it until it recognizes the fact that I'm feeding it. Nope. Okay. Come here, you stupid chocobo. Send to my chocobo. Feed. Imagine keep this open. Alright, there we go. Darkstar is beginning to grow new feathers. Now it'll be ready in 5 minutes. Have another. Okay. Beginning to grow new feathers. And another. New feathers. Good. And another. New feathers. Alright. Now, tomorrow, when I log in, the first thing we'll do is check on our chocobo and see where he's at. But that is going to be all for today. Go back in here. Oh, I love it in here. So, thank you for watching, everybody who could, and thank you for anybody who watches this later. I appreciate it all. We had a good stream. We finished 4 whole classes, and I will be streaming tomorrow. First thing I will do is pick up Dancer and Gunbreaker, and then we will move on to collecting, doing all of the profession jobs, quests. So, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks everybody for watching. Bye!